ready to finish Marble Hornets tonight. Turn that down. 'Cause I am. It's been 4 nights, 90 episodes. We're on 77 now, I think. It has been a long one. Let me throw up a Twitter post that nobody will see, and then we will get on with it. Okay, and I am also on Blue Sky, I guess. Because Twitter's terrible. Everyone's like moving over to Blue Sky, but we'll see. It's hard to get people to switch. So I'm not expecting much, but let's see. Alright, now we're ready to go. So, where we left off was... Fuck, where did we leave off? It was with, Tim and Jay teaming up, trying to find Alex, I think. We don't know who the guy in the hoodie is. I guess it's not Alex at this point. And we learned that Tim was like in a mental institution. Then we had the Slender Man thing coming around, like controlling them from what I understand. They're trying to find Jessica and Amy, who I think is Alex's girlfriend. They went back to their home area, kind of where everything started. They found some more tapes. They were playing them. Alex kept a few tapes for himself to burn, even though he said he was going to burn them all. And he gave Jay, our like main protagonist, most of the tapes. For whatever reason we don't quite know yet. So, yeah, we're on entry 77. I believe there are 89 in this playlist. There are 87, but I'm quite sure there are 89 that I looked at, like, because this is a playlist from somebody else that compiled. There's another channel called To The Arc, which is related to this one, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But right now, strap in, because it's going to be a long one again. Let me do here. And then, all right, Let's see what we got. I don't know whose house this is. I think this is Jay, maybe. 'Cause he had the knife. What are you gonna do? Just stab him when he opens it? What if it's like a little kid?
It's me. Come on, open up.
Don't do it.
It's open.
So they're
Tim?
being like controlled or something? Okay, this is Tim's place.
I just want to talk.
No, he wants to stab you. There it is.
Drop it! What else do you have? Zip ties? Just want to talk? What were you gonna do? Sit down. Sit down.
He wants to stab him so bad.
Get off! Get off! You're a liar. You had that tape for how long and you never
It was
told
in
me?
my jacket pocket the day we both woke up next to that shack in Rosswood. I've had it ever since. And this right here is exactly why I haven't shown it to you yet.
What are you talking about?
I knew if you saw it now, you'd blame me for Jessica disappearing, and then that would make finding Alex even harder.
Just tell me where she is.
I don't know any more than you do.
That's right. He wore the mask and he got and took Jessica from that hotel they were at, and he doesn't really know.
I don't even
Okay.
remember the parts that were on that tape. You should know that.
I don't believe you.
Well, you're gonna have to, okay? Because the way I see it, there's two possibilities. One, she is dead, in which case there is nothing we can do.
Wouldn't be my fault.
Two, she is still alive, and if she is, we cannot go anywhere near her, especially not you. You could be followed, or you could show where she is on your camera, or something like that, and then she would get dragged back into this all over again.
But if she's alive out there, she could need our help.
She has to be dead to us regardless, Jay. We need to be focusing on finding Alex, because he's the one who's
got
actually
some
responsible
glitchy-
for all of this.
glitchy
Blaming
bullshit.
me isn't gonna do anything. I looked at that address that was on the back of that picture we found in my attic. It's a nearby college, probably the one that Alex went to be with Amy. I'm going there and I'm not taking you with me, not like this.
Wait, Ted.
Uh-oh.
Leave my camera.
No.
Leave my camera. I need it. Give it to me, Ted.
I mean, he's gonna get out, right? Or is he zip tied? Are zip ties that hard to get out from? I guess they must be. He's gonna like run. No, okay. I thought he would run out and like jump on the car or something. The way Jay's been acting over the last few months is causing him to be a danger to both me and himself. Ooh, okay. So this is a Tim point of view. I did what I had to do to keep him from putting us at risk. He needs help, but I don't know what else I can do. I know what I've said is the truth, whether he believes me or not. Okay, now we're on 78. It's the hooded person.
What are you doing here? Hey!
Uh-oh. It's gonna stab him.
What are you doing?
Or not.
What are you doing? No.
It's gonna cut open the
Don't.
eyes. Because we think, like, the hooded person is helping them. Yeah.
Hey. Hey, wait!
Wait!
How did he get that? Weren't his hands tied behind his back? There's the cough. Coughs are big. Nope. Ooh. Last chance. I would say Jay is the hooded person, but yeah, I mean, clearly he's not, right? I'm going to find Tim. Hopefully everything will be revealed. Then I'm going to find Alex and end this. But what about the fucking Slender Man? They don't, like, acknowledge it. Which is kind of weird, to say the least. The day after getting away from Tim's house, I drove to the school he said he was leaving for. Relatively secluded areas surrounded by woods. It's a weird... Oh. Small campus, didn't seem to be many people around, yeah. Some of the buildings look like they're not even being used. Interesting. They look like they're have also been burned. They look really black on the fringes at the top. Odd. Ooh, spooky.
Wait! Where's Alex? Where are you keeping him?
Man, this looks like the high school in Phasmophobia. Yeah, that cough does not allow you to move stealthily.
Hey. Hey, wait!
Stop hitting people with wrenches. Is it Alex? Is it Tim? Are they switching places? What is happening? Because he had a cough. Thought he was going to jump down. It's not Tim, okay. Or did he run out there and change and then come back? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Dude, that guy's gonna come up behind you and fucking... Oh, never mind. I want to know if we're going to see a marble, a hornet, or a marble hornet. So far, that title has not delivered. So who else do we know that's been coughing? Or, I mean, I guess if that guy is under the employment of the Slender Man, like, he would be coughing because they're infected with something. I keep saying infected. I don't really have another word for it. It's a nice looking building. I wonder where that is. See, like, the tops of these buildings look charred. Maybe they're just dirty, I don't know. Maintenance tunnels, more of them. He's cornered now. He can't run away. Unless there's another out here. The fuck? Oh. I thought that was a door, like, leading to nowhere. The distance at which they follow people or are spying on people is very short. It's the believability that they wouldn't know somebody is there is maybe strained a bit. But I mean, I get it, but still. Again, I would put felt or something like it on the bottom of my shoe because them walking, like, it's very noticeable. Kicking up the little microscopic grains of dust and sand and everything. At one point, they're in the woods, actually in multiple points, and they turn around. It's like, oh, I thought I heard footsteps and nobody's there. Like, clearly they can hear from a pretty good way away. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Knocked over a goddamn chair. Had to have heard that. Oh, he's gonna get tackled. Or not. Water? There's Tim taking like a gigantic piss. Ooh, wall of photos. Tim, Alex. Benedict Hall, find Alex, find the Ark. Yeah, the arc. An X-Acto knife. Where did Tim go? Excuse me. Where did Tim go? The room I found in that basement must have been what Tim was looking for down there. He must know more about this place than I do. So we are back in the viewpoint of Jay, at least in the text, and what we just watched. I went back to Benedict Hall. All the doors were locked. Okay. I'll break a window to get in if I can't find any other way. For now, I'm keeping an eye on it from nearby. Okay. I was gonna say, like, logistically, they probably had to get permission to shoot wherever they are. They're like, can we break a window? No. Alex is in there somewhere. I finally caught up to him. In 380. Was that 79? Yes, it was. Okay. It's being chased or something. I feel like they're excessively making noise when they run or move at all. I don't know. This is what it feels like to me. This looks like the place where that weird concrete SCP thing is. I don't know what I'm talking about. Can't find the photo. Don't, like, dude, you don't need that flashlight. It is so bright in there. It's gonna come up right behind him. I keep saying that, it's only happened once.
Alex? Alex?
Is that it? They get shot? Oh, he did get shot. There he is. Is that it? Tim die? That's it? Roll credits? What if that actually were it? That'd be great. Or Jay, not Tim. Jay got shot. But why? Oh, and he's gone? Alright, I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
No. Jay! Jay!
This is Tim. Okay.
Where are you?
He got shot, man. He got slendered away.
You set this up!
Uh-oh.
No! You're not getting away again!
He might be. Nighttime now. Okay. Lots of time has passed. Several hours at least. Interesting. I left Jay at my house so something like this wouldn't happen. Yeah. Starting to come around to Tim. He's just like super cautious. This wasn't supposed to happen. Is Jay gone now? Are we taking the place of Tim for these past, or the last like 9 episodes? I don't know what to do. '81. Following footage begins from when I arrived at school the afternoon before Jay followed me there. Okay. No, there are 87. Okay, so we are coming up on the end of it. I thought there were 89. Oh, okay. I guess not.
Hey!
Oh.
Looking for something?
Finally found somebody. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
I'll try.
A friend of mine used to go here several years ago, and could you tell me where I could find like the film department, if there is one? Well, there used to be one in Benedict Hall over there, but it flooded. The basement flooded there a few years ago, and everything was ruined, and they quit doing everything over there. Okay. Well, the reason I was wondering is because me and him are working on putting one of his old projects together, and he says he thinks he might have left some of his materials back there, yeah. And I'd be surprised if there's anything left in there. But you'd have to check with Jacob. He's the one that's got the keys. And let's do the groundskeeping here. Is he here? Let me check. Hold on. Jacob!
Interesting.
No, he's already gone home for the day, but he'll be back tomorrow. Is he the only one that can let me in? Is there no other way? Well, there is
just a fucking rundown
maintenance entrance
building.
over at that big building over there.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think you should go over there. They don't want anybody crawling around in that area. So.
Then why did you mention it?
Okay, so tomorrow then? Yeah, he'll be there tomorrow in that building. Just go on to the other side, the far side, side door. Just go in there.
Why would you mention the maintenance hatch?
Well, thanks.
I mean, obviously I know to move the story forward, but... Try to find another way into Benedict Hall. All the windows were nailed shut. Okay. Yeah. Windows like that don't usually open. It was about to start getting dark and I didn't want to be around there alone at night. Just have to come back the next day. Okay, so he was tied up for a day. Interesting. Jay was, I mean. Jay started following me once I was back. I was going to go where the head of the maintenance was supposed to be, but the door was locked. Fair enough. Found an entrance into the basement. Okay, yeah. So, this is actually kind of cool. So on the left is Jay's camera, and on the right is Tim's camera. We already saw this. This was from the last entry, but I like this dual camera thing. So the guy in the hoodie must have been Alex, but we saw another guy in the hoodie attack Alex, but that was another guy. So maybe Alex took his place? I'll have to watch like an explainer video after this. After Jay ran out, I tried to get the manhole cover off that it might lead to the maintenance entrance the groundskeeper mentioned the day before. Yeah, why would you mention that? It looked like there was something at the end of that hall. By the time I found a crowbar, it was dark again. I waited through the night while Jay watched Benedict Hall. So does he, like, know Jay's watching him, I guess? He must. Or he found its camera and figured it out. I'm unclear on that. Damn. It's a long drop. But I hope that shit's made out of Game Boy plastic. Nah, fuck that, dude. I have seen it too many times. Not fucking happening, dude. I've nearly lost my foot to a spider. Or toe, anyway. Yeah, it could have been a foot. Would not recommend. Fucking brown recluse. They probably don't have brown recluses over there, though, like they do here. Oh. You're about to get fucked. He's about to get fucked. It's so hard. That is Alex looking for him? I don't know who that was. Dude, manhole covers are pretty fucking heavy. My weak ass probably couldn't even do that. Lift them up from the bottom. Looks like Fear, like a level in Fear. Great games, by the way. I think I beat those last October for Halloween. Never played them before. Loved them. Very good. Did I beat the third one? I don't know if I did. Beat the first two, though. Ooh. I can try to play Eternal Darkness tonight. I am going to play that for Halloween this month. I don't know where we are. I don't know where that, like, maintenance hatched sewer place took him. I guess this is where he wanted to get into? So Alex definitely is, like, infected or possessed or whatever. See the camera fucking up when it looked at him. I don't know why I keep saying infected. Oh. Tim needs to settle down, have a cigarette. He clearly needs a cigarette. Oh, that was the shot. And the Slenderman guy took Jay. As Alex shot Jay. I blacked out after this and didn't wake up for a few hours. Yeah. Gotcha. Jay was gone once I got back into Benedict Hall. Even if Alex was being held captive here at some point, he isn't anymore. We were lured here, but never warned that he escaped. How did they get lured there? I'm trying to remember from last night. My medicine is also missing. It was probably stolen right out of my car by the person in the hoodie. I don't have any left. The antipsychotics or whatever. I need to continue where Jay left off as best I can. So Jay is like completely fucking gone right now. $82. We have 5 more, including this one. Been without my medicine for quite some time. If I don't get it back soon, I risk having a serious relapse. I think the medicine is like harming him. Maybe. I could be wrong. All I can do is keep going, hope that I get it back before that happens. No, there are 87 of these, sorry. So we have like 5 more, including this one. No! Damn it. So did he sleep through the night? Is this like the 3rd day? Because he went there the first day, Jay went there the 2nd day, Jay got shot. I think this may be the 3rd day at this campus. I think I have that exact same laptop bag. Pretty sure I do. It's a good laptop case. I actually used it for a bunch of different shit. Looked around on Jay's laptop, managed to find the following footage, which I've never seen before. Okay, so we're getting Jay footage that we've never seen. Interesting. Considering we've been following Jay for like 80 episodes. The date listed on it is the day before Jay came back to my house and attacked me. So 3 days ago? 4 days ago, maybe? Yeah, we don't know why Jay just like showed up there with a fucking pocket knife. Gonna stab him. Practices stabbing like Roberto. Ooh, back to the tunnel. We haven't figured out what that is. It's like a very important place. People keep trying to go to the other side and then weird shit begins to happen. Nobody ever like actually gets on the other side, which is weird because I think it's just like across the road. Like, yeah, weird shit always happens. Okay. Nothing happened. Anticlimactic. Uh-oh. Ooh, what's that? Like a well? Drainage pipe? I don't know where, like, he is aiming to go. Don't know the purpose of him coming here. Unless he wanted to, like, go through the tunnel and see what happened. Oh, there he is. Spooky. That one actually did make me clench my asshole a little bit. Tiny bit.
Tim, it's me. I watched the tape I took from you. And now I'm at Rosswood trying to retrace Alex and Jessica's steps. I crossed through that tunnel.
Yeah.
But now I'm at that shack that we woke up at before. But that layout is wrong. It's completely wrong. We've never been on the other side of that tunnel, and when we left here, I know we didn't cross back through it.
Ooh.
Rustwood is either shifted around or I'm starting to lose it.
There he is. See him?
I don't know, maybe both. Listen, just
Hold on, hold on. You
get
got a
around,
good picture.
or I'm starting to lose it.
Yep. Right there. It's good shit. It's better.
Maybe both.
It's better
Listen,
than the
just
Blair Witch for sure.
Call me as soon as you get this.
I was one of those people that did not
I'm
find
sorry.
the Blair Witch
I know why you keep that
project
tape for me, and we're not going to get anywhere like
too
this
great.
working solo. So I'm going to come over at some point tomorrow,
And stab you
and we'll figure out what to do next.
after I stab you. Yeah.
I gotta get out of here. I'm starting to see things that I know aren't there, and it's starting to make me feel really sick.
Yeah.
Call me back if you can.
So we have like camera tearing and audio distortion. I don't know which one comes first. Probably the audio. And then when they get like even more paranormal, the camera starts to fuck up. And then when they're like very close and I think they're infected or possessed by the Slender Man entity, they start coughing a lot. I only think that they cough after they're either like under its control or have been affected by it in some way. But I'm trying to like see the hierarchy of like proximity to weird shit happening, paranormal shit happening. And I think it's audio, visual, and then coughing or like some kind of physical effect. But the physical effect doesn't happen unless you've been in contact, like direct contact with it. What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he is, that's not good. Ooh, here we are. Move his head. The rest of the video is corrupted. Can we see that again? Say it one more time. Is that just like a... I still don't know, like, what they want. We know how they came into being, I think. That was like in episode, like, 20 something. Maybe 30. It's pretty close to the beginning. I've never received that voicemail. From what I remember, I didn't get any calls that day. So this is Tim saying that he never got the voicemail from Jay. Jay's condition was much worse than I thought. I pushed him to seek help, but I'm not sure that he ever did. It wasn't that long ago, right? I can only guess at what happened after the footage ends. Whatever it was caused Jay to go from being apologetic to violent. Got, like, possessed or whatever. 83. Closing in, home stretch. This was where he was watching. We got like 5 more episodes to wrap up a bunch of shit. If they even do decide to like explain more. Video's getting fucked up. It's like tunnel vision.
Jay? Jay?
Who is that? This is after Alex shot Jay and Jay got taken away. A hooded person? Yeah, because he keeps stealing the pills. Tim is the masky person. The fuck? Just teleported. That was pretty good. That's some pretty good switching for a shoestring YouTube budget. Some good editing. Okay, there's a masky man, hooded man. Fire. You see fire quite a bit.
I don't belong here. Why did you bring me here?
What is that? Again, big reveals. Gonna be some fucking Shyamalan twist.
No.
Okay. Your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault. Okay, your fault. Circle X, targeted.
Jay. Jay!
Jay's dead. This is when Jay got shot.
I'll kill you!
Oof. So there's a bunch of like time bullshit going on. And I'm going to say that that person is probably Tim. It's got to be. There's got to be some timey-wimey bullshit because the hooded dude has to be Tim. He knew like where the medicines were. He knew like where this tape was. This has to be like future Tim doing something. It's got to be some kind of time travel thing. It has to be. It's got to be. The hooded person is like definitely on their side, even though it didn't seem like it. He's gotta be. That's my theory. We'll see. I assume we'll find out. Because he knew a lot of shit where he lived, yeah, it's gotta be Tim. Because, like, Tim had that tape in his pocket, too. And then Jay was, like, pissed at him. Gotta be. It can't not be. Unmask him! Don't. It's very ring-like. Is this the maintenance tunnel where the mask guy is waiting and it's actually Tim? No, this is something else. Never mind. '84. The occurrence of time travel never came to me. I didn't think a smaller production like this would go in that way. The chest-mounted camera has completely stopped working. I have to use Jay's camera from now on. No, okay. So we're back at home. Jay, this is after all that shit happened. Last chance. So this is the tape that he got from the masked guy that was in his pants pocket, but Tim had something in his pants pocket too. That was a different tape in a different scenario though, so. Alex Fraley's Marble Hornets audition day 1, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. And this is like day 1. We'll do that with framing, right? So we still need to know who the Ark is. We need to know like the purpose of the Slender Man thing, because he doesn't like really do anything. Like I don't know what his goal is. Nobody showed up to audition. Oh, I got that. That's like my streams. This is like this is his version of my streams.
Hey.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Brian.
Am I late for the audition?
Brian.
No, you're actually just in time. I was about to pack up, but we can still fit you in.
Were there a lot of other people today?
There's some competition.
Oh yeah,
If
yeah.
you just want to grab a script off the top
know how
there,
that
have a
goes.
seat.
Right here.
Yep.
We've met Brian, I
And
think,
it's
maybe
cold
once
outside today.
or twice.
So just scoot on up to the table there.
Right here.
Yep. And say your name to the camera.
I'm Brian.
Maybe Brian's
Full
the
name?
one in the hood.
That is my full name.
Well, I know who you are, so. So I'm going to be reading the other characters' lines to you. You are, oddly enough, going to be reading for the character of Brian.
Oh, wow, really? That's like the one thing I am good at.
So what I want you to do is don't overthink it too much. Just what I want is gut emotional reactions. You know what I mean? Just feel your way through it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so we're just going to start.
Don't
at the
act
top
like
of the
you're
next
acting.
page over
Okay. Right here?
there. Yes.
Okay.
And just start whenever you're ready.
It's just not the same as it used to be. We were young. And we were so happy. I felt like she was my little secret. Now that time has passed and it's not the case anymore. It's like she's no longer my little secret. It's like everyone knows.
Maybe
This is
she
weird.
never was to begin with. Maybe what you really believed in was a lie.
Yeah, but it felt so real back then. It was almost like... It's like for a while there, I truly believed in magic.
There's still magic in this world, Brian. You just have to look in the right place.
Well,
So cheesy.
wherever it is. It's not here. Not anymore, at least.
That's what it sounds like when I try to write
That's really good.
lyrics for music.
Thanks. Hey, did you write this?
I did.
Oh, wow. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
So, just on your way out, if you would write your name and email address on that little pad over there.
Okay, doke.
And if you get the part, I will be sure to let you know.
Okay.
I bet he
Hey, you
gets
ready
the
to go?
part.
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's my buddy Tim. We were just gonna go get dinner after this.
Does he want to try out?
I don't really know if that's his thing, you know?
Ask him. See if he wants to audition.
Okay. Hey, Tim, you wanna try out?
No, I don't think so. I don't really.
Come on, man, it's easy. I can do it, you can do it. Come on.
Okay.
Great. Just have a seat there, Tim. Here, you can use that script there. I'm going to have you read for a different character if that's okay.
All right.
I'll walk you through him. I don't have a name for him yet, but he's Brian, the main character Brian, not that Brian's best friend. I imagine him kind of cooler, more apathetic, the kind of guy that always has a cigarette in his mouth, and maybe some sort of facial hair like mustache or sideburns, something like that.
Well, I already smoked, so I guess I'm already halfway there.
Well, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's just start with the reading.
All right. So,
Yeah, just right there where...
Is this gonna be like the whole thing was the film and the film, like that was it?
Here, let me adjust this real quick. Right where it says friend.
all right,
Yep.
so
and-
pay right there.
Yes,
Okay.
and you can read through it a couple minutes if you
Okay.
need it.
Sarah, know you're here?
No, and I don't want her to find out.
You're gonna have to face it sooner or later.
No, I really don't.
Sarah? Is there a
Are you
Sarah
sure?
we've
'Cause
met?
It's
Actually,
not
we can cut right there. I've heard enough. That was fine.
okay.
And if you would just put your name under Brian's over there, I will be in touch with you guys soon.
Hey, Alex, we're gonna go get dinner after this. If you want to join?
No, I'm fine. You know, I gotta pack up all this stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna take.
I mean, we can wait.
No, you guys go ahead. I don't want to hold you up. I have auditions to go through. I found this one place where, thank you, where I wanted to get some test footage, maybe some B-roll stuff, because, you know, you never get too early of a start on this kind of thing.
All right, man. Sounds good. Take it easy, Alex.
You too.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Goddamn sodium vapor lamps. Oh, is this where he saw the character standing in the street? Like at the very beginning, like it's like the first episode. They mentioned that. It's like this weird guy was standing in the streets and he went back to look for him. Brian was one of the few friends I had back then. He was wearing the same hoodie that day during the audition, so it was Brian. That was the masky man. I know a way of knowing it was Brian who fell from that window. I'm not sure what I have done if I had known that beforehand. What window? At least 3 people would still be here if it wasn't for Alex. I know he's watching. I'll be waiting here. So it was Brian under his control. Okay. 85. Getting that shit off his mirror. You need to get a dry erase marker and mark over the permanent marker and then it'll come off. Usually does anyway. Weirdly enough. I think like the pigments bind together or something. They mix and it lifts the permanent marker off. Got a banjo. That's one instrument I don't have is a banjo. Fire.
I don't know what I thought was going to happen, but
I think I hear a little bit of static.
I figured it would at least be something.
The sitar, yeah. It's like a whole different type of music playing.
No threats, no sign of Alex anywhere, just
It's like microtonal Eastern
Maybe
music.
he's waiting on me to do something stupid.
It's a completely different system. It's wild.
Seems like every time I feel like I understand how all this works, something else happens. I mean, I thought the safest thing to do would be to leave Jay here when I went off to the school, and even that didn't work out.
Jay got
Why
fucked.
am I the only one that's still here? I don't want to be by myself again. This has been bad enough.
Yep. You can always take up
I thought
streaming.
about buying a gun the other day, but glad I didn't.
Ooh, pretty
I
dark.
wouldn't trust myself around one of those anyway.
Yep. I understand.
Alex is probably out there somewhere right now watching me. Him waiting on me, me waiting on him. One of us is gonna have to do something eventually. Of course, if he thinks I'm gonna be in here, maybe I could be somewhere else.
True. Don't upload this and then he'll know that you're gonna be somewhere else. Don't do that.
Yeah, that'll work. I should have started talking to myself sooner.
I don't know where he plans to go. So I guess the big reveal of the hoodie guy was that Brian fell out. Interesting. I had my money on some kind of time-traveling Tim theory. I decided to watch my house from down the road. That way if Alex did show up, there would be less of a chance to catch me off guard. What if it is time travel and Tim was the person that Alex said that he saw standing in the middle of the road? I really want it to be time travel for some reason. Ooh, yeah, you can see somebody moving over there. It's gonna go in. Practices stabbing. Like Roberto from Futurama. Don't let him get away, boy. Dude, you need a fucking, like, mat or something.
This is what you wanted, right? Me and you? Here I am.
Oh, that's not water, that's lighter fluid. He's going to burn down the place.
You in the attic? That's fine. This is all your fault. I thought it was me, but you're the source. You're the reason any of this happened. Everyone is gone because of you!
He
left
shot.
Jay, and you left Brian. Everything that has happened is your fault.
He shot Jay though.
And
Like,
it's not gonna end until
what?
you're dead.
but Alex shot Jay. He's gonna burn down the house.
If you don't do the right thing and burn to death, you come and find me. We'll sell this. You know where I'll be.
Holy shit. Like, how... It looked like he really did that. Like, I'm talking from, like, a production standpoint of people on a shoestring budget making a YouTube series. How the fuck did he accomplish that? Did he actually do that? Is there some kind of, like, combustible liquid that just burns real quick and doesn't catch things on fire? If Alex didn't have a gun, I would have gone after him when his back was turned. I wish I did. Didn't have a gun. Okay, now my home and everything in it has burned to the ground said times. Alex has destroyed everything I have. I don't care what happens to me as long as he is stopped. Jesus Christ, that really burned down. He's the only one. There's only one way this can end, and he'll hunt me forever until it does. Why? Like, I have to find him. We're on 85. There's only 87 of them. We have 2 more. Okay. And we still don't know, like, what the Slender Man does, what his intent is. That. I'm not going into the sewer. Those antipsychotics, or whatever they are. Y'all need to get a bigger knife, or a better fucking bucket knife. That thing looks like it could barely cut butter. Still have fine. I had a pretty good one. I don't know where it went. And Jay just disappeared. We saw the Slender Man entity and it just disappeared. Like, do we not want to know what happened with that? Like, just randomly disappearing? They very rarely acknowledge the Slender Man, despite having video footage of it, which is kind of odd. maybe they don't like remember it, but you could watch the footage back. I don't know. It's gonna pop up behind him. This reminds me of the high school in Phasmophobia. You got shot? Oh. Yeah, he got shot. Oh, we're in the tunnel?
Alex, Alex, no, this isn't gonna fix anything. It's never gonna stop. Alex, Alex, no, this isn't gonna fix anything. It's never gonna stop.
Oh. Okay. It's not like anything. It's just weird random flickers. Kind of have some bullshit ending where it's like the real Slender Man is the friends we made along the way. Bullshit.
All of this can stop. Everyone else is gone. You're the only one that's left. All you have to do is give up. Then I can stop this disease from spreading to them.
Disease, okay. Maybe my infection thing was
You're the one that brought this here.
correct.
You're the reason it came for us.
Ish, kind of.
If I hadn't have done something, it could have spread to even more people. This can finally be over.
There's some pretty good editing with their teleportation. That's pretty good. Ooh, maybe it got into me. We can only hope. That's probably not good. I do have to say though, their blood is like
Alex?
very realistic. Said
It
that
doesn't have to
last
be like
night
this.
too.
It's not protecting you, it's controlling you.
Yeah.
We can fight it together. I know what it's like. I can help you. I've had to live with this my entire life. But I've learned how to block it out. I can show you how. If you kill me, then what's going to happen, huh? What's going to happen to you then? You'll just be a shell of a person just like Brian.
I know exactly what happened to Brian.
There's Brian. The hoodie
killed
man.
him, and he died here slowly because of you. How's it feel to be like one of your friends now?
I still don't know, like, what the intention of the Slender Man entity is. He doesn't do anything. Doesn't like kill people, he can make them disappear. And then they come to randomly somewhere else. I guess he can only control other people.
What makes you think I'm the only source? There could be hundreds of others.
Yeah.
Thousands. You could be spreading it too. It's just using you to get what it wants.
I've done everything to keep this under control. Everyone is dead. Sarah, Seth, Jessica, Amy, Brian, Jay, and now
Not Jessica.
You weren't containing it. You were just feeding it. Or you killed Amy. You feel like you're in control then?
Stab him.
You missed someone.
Is this gonna be one of those things where like it spreads through the camera and now we're all like infected, like the ring or whatever? It's gonna be some kind of twist like that, right? That's what I would do. It'd be cheesy and cheap, but
You see how it spreads. If there's someone left, you have to kill them. And yourself.
yeah, we're dealing with like a smile, it follows kind of entity. Where the demon actually is the friends that you made along the way. Like, not even joking, it is, I guess. that it? Did he nope out? Is everybody dead? We still have like one more entry. Okay. Believe this is the last one. And we'll watch like an explainer video or something. Give my final thoughts. Before we get on with this, let me try and think of like what there is to answer. So we know that Tim spent time in a mental institution. It burned down. I think maybe because of him, there's been a lot of trees and burning motifs going on. Fire was a big thing. Doors are a big thing as well, like crossing over into other areas. I don't really know, other than that being like a thing. I don't know what it would have to do with anything. We found the man in the hoodie was Brian. I thought it was going to be a time traveling Tim, but I guess not. Tim was the person in the mask, which I would kind of like to go back and see that. But then, like, Jay, who was the main protagonist for the very most of this, he was kind of fucked up, and the Slender Man got him. It's just like, oh, I disappeared from my house for however many hours, and then I reappeared, and like, there's no way I could have gotten out. So the Slenderman can like take people and like teleport them. But when that happens, I don't really know the impetus or like the motivation or drive of the Slenderman entity, because it can't really do anything, and whenever it contacts them, they just like wake up in another place. So I don't really get that. Maybe I'm just too stupid to see what's happening is probably the point. Probably the case. But um Alex said that all the people were dead. Jessica, who was awesome, she was the girl in the hotel. I thought she would make like a bigger impact. But he said that. We don't know if that's true. I don't know if we're dealing with like an unreliable narrator kind of thing, like if he's trying to trick people. Jay kind of got shot and then taken away, and we don't know what the fuck happened to him. Alex wants to kill everybody, I guess, so like it won't spread. Which again we've seen in like Smile and these other things. Smile and It Follows, very similar to that. We know like the origins of the Slender Man, but we don't really know. I don't know if that's like one entity or multiple, because it said they took them to trees in the forest, hung them up, and stretched them, and then burned them alive on the trees. We see that, like drawing trees and fire and everything. Brian, the guy in the hood, left the medical records of Tim in the maintenance holes for Jay to find. And I don't like, he was helping, but then he kind of wasn't, but then he was. I'm not quite sure about that. I think ultimately he was helping because he kept like trying to steal Tim's psychotic medicine. I get that's what I'm calling it. I don't know if it is that, but it's the thing that like keeps those episodes at bay. So he was, when he was doing that, stealing the pills, he was like actively helping them, but it left little pills for Tim and Jay. So they started, we can see at the end of this, like actively getting fucked by whatever's happening. Yeah. So I guess like the biggest thing is I don't I don't know the motivation of the Slender Man other than to like be evil, I guess. I don't know. We don't know exactly what's wrong with Tim. There's Tim. This must be before all that shit just went down. Maybe. Unless we're gonna get some kind of weird, fucking crazy M. Night Shyamalan kind of reveal. In the arc, we don't know like what the arc is to the arc. I'm not sure. This is only 5 minutes long too. I can't imagine that will like no. He was the masked character for sure. In the Marble Hornets, they did the casting, and it seemed like the parts were for these people, so that probably was there to provide some layers. Like, this is just a movie that was shot. This is like how it happened. So the movie is like the making of the movie. And we learned, you know, it's like a cyclical thing. These parts are...
Hey. You doing okay? Haven't been around in a while.
It's
yeah,
just
I'm fine. They got me on a new prescription, so I'm sleeping better.
That's good.
I mean, not great, but some.
Yeah. Side effects?
The ones you told me about.
I wish I could tell you they went away after a while, but...
It's fine. You still carrying those around everywhere?
Yeah, well, this one's Jay's, but he let me have it.
How is he?
He moved. I think he was finally getting over all this, and he just wanted to, you know...
Start somewhere new?
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd get to meet him since you said he goes here too, but...
I guess the appointment times just didn't match up. It's actually kind of why I stopped by, is wanted to let you know that I'm probably going to be leaving too.
What? This doctor?
Just this area in general.
So they all survive, I guess?
So that's why I wanted to
somehow
stop by, let you know this is probably the last time I'll be around, so... Alright. You said you are doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just remember everything I told you about.
He's coughing. Bad shit's about to happen. It's not over.
Tim, are you sure? Can I call somebody?
He kind of looks like that, oh shit, what's his name that played in The Sixth Sense? He's all grown up now. Fuck, what's his name? Haley Joel Osment. Kind of looks like him, yeah. A little bit. Classic sign, go left or right. It's kind of what happened similarly in Castaway. At the very, very, very end. So that was it? Okay.
We will wait for you to know more. Control is being taken away from you. From the start, it's been a game.
So this is the Ark thing. We've actually watched this.
I'm coming for you, and you will lead me
That was it, huh?
to the Ark.
Okay. There was no resolution. I'm sure because this being an analog horror. Oh, Nightmind goes through it all. Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of layers to pick through. Let me see. Yeah, these are going to be fairly lengthy, I'm quite sure. I like Nightmind. I'd rather have like Nexpo or Wendigoon talk about it, but somebody that like I know. I do like not God, 9 years ago. It's wild. This was so fucking long ago. Decoding the full picture of what is the full picture? Valeria, Santiago. I guess Nightmind is the one that has the largest, most complete breakdown. 10 years later. Yeah, it is actually 10 years later. I think they filmed that whole series over the span of 5 years. Marble Hornets makes Slender Man scary. Yeah, I mean, it was very good for a YouTube show. Again, I think this was probably like the first of its kind, or at least the first of doing it well. I'll bite. Where's the Nightmind thing? Is this it? Or is this a different one? Yeah, okay. I'll bite. These are long, too. Okay, it is. Yeah, we never figured out, like, the arc or any of that. I didn't know Nightmind was around this long ago. Shit, somebody was asking me what my other channel was about, and I logged on to it like really early this morning. It was 8 years ago I started that channel. It's wild. I don't know.
Do you remember all the old VHS
what,
tapes and cassette
like,
videos stored in the
seasons there
closet
are.
of your childhood home? All that video camera footage your family used to take at birthdays, get-togethers, and weddings? The tapes that used to just sit there, gathering dust, completely forgotten until some
His
housemating
audio
or nostalgia
leveling
brought them
sounds
back.
like mine. It's not very good.
Imagine taking one out, putting it in the VCR, and sitting down to watch. The experience warms cold memories, and faces you'd forgotten used to be so young pass by on the screen.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you catch a glimpse of something off and reach for the remote. You stop the tape, rewind back, and look closer as the tape plays again. On the second run through, you catch it. There, in the background.
So, this is good. I watched Lake Mungo about 4 or 5 days ago. Highly recommended. The very end, like even during the credits, it kind of fucking blew me away. And like I finished it and I was like, oh, that wasn't that great. I mean, it was fine. It wasn't bad or anything. But like I kept thinking about it and yeah, it was crazy. What? Oh yeah, yeah. yeah, I've seen them, yeah. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, I watched Lake Mungo and like that shit that kept with me. They got me at the end. Like the very, very end.
There's something in the woods, watching the people. And you know there shouldn't be. Marble Hornets is the internet's first web series exploring exactly that premise. Long-forgotten videos contain footage of things that shouldn't exist and events you know never happened. The more tapes you watch, the more you catch it. Something strange in the background. Always just out of
Genitor
the
of
right
analog
view,
horror.
appearing over and over again. What happens when footage of events in your life you thought you knew brings you face to face with the impossible?
See, like everyone always says Local 58 is like the grandfather of them all, but this is older than that. This has to be like the great grandfather of them all, the Luca, the last universal common ancestor kind of thing.
Anyone who's heard of Marble Hornets is already well acquainted with its core character, Slender Man, the tall, faceless monster in a suit that can appear anytime, anywhere, and stalks anyone that catches sight of him, slowly driving them insane.
Right.
What most don't know about Marble Hornets is that the web series was born in the same place and the same time as Slender Man himself. In June of 2009, users at a humor forum named Something Awful hosted a thread titled Create Paranormal Images. At the time, Troy, the main writer for Marble Hornets, was an active user, and stopped into the thread a few days after another user by the name of Victor Surge submitted 2 images of what he called the Slender Man. Users responded to Slender Man with enthusiasm. They created their own images of
I
the
don't
monster
know a lot
and wrote
about
stories
like
from the point of view of
Slender
those who had
Man
close
or
encounters.
the
Troy wanted to contribute to the quickly growing
like the
mythology and realized no
backstory
one had come
behind
up
it,
with any
like I do
videos
other
yet.
shit.
He called his friend Joseph, and they planned a series of videos to present the Something Awful on 3x5-inch note cards over the course of nearly 9 hours together in a single night. On June 20th, Troy wrote a short story as his new character Jay, and posted it under his Something Awful username. In 2006, Jay had been helping his friend Alex Crayley on the set of his college film, Marble Hornets. As shooting took place over the summer, the crew complained about Alex's stressful attitude and irritable behavior, and he ultimately canceled the project, blaming unworkable conditions on set. When asked what he would do with the tapes, Alex replied, "Burn them." Jay hated to see all the work go to waste and convinced Alex to give him the tapes under the condition that he never mention them again. Alex transferred to another school soon after and hasn't been seen since. At the time, Jay felt too unnerved by the whole incident to look through the tapes and has only just remembered he has them. Troy posted the introduction video and first 2 entries on YouTube. Users on Something Awful responded positively, so Troy and Joseph kept going and involved their friends Tim and Brian. Troy created a Twitter account for the character of Jay, and using YouTube videos and Twitter updates, the Marble Hornets crew began an online immersive experience that exceeded the initial videos and gained attention far beyond the scope of Something Awful. 5 years and 3 seasons later, the Marble Hornets team ended the series on a grand total of 9 hours, 24 minutes, and 56 seconds. In February of 2013, major motion film rights were purchased for an adaptation of Marble Hornets. Always Watching, a Marble Hornets story, was released online in video-on-demand format April 7th and in theaters on May 15th of 2015. As of this time, the Marble Hornets channel on YouTube has at least 412,350 subscribers and over 81 million views.
I wonder what it's at now.
So what exactly is Marble Hornet?
Really, they only have 681,000 subscribers. That is actually very interesting. I thought they would at least have over 1 million.
What's happening to the characters behind the camera and why? Who was behind the enigmatic channel to the Ark? What exactly is the Ark? And why did they need to find it so badly? What did all the disturbing videos mean? And who is the operator? What exactly was going on inside of Alex's head? And why do all the characters involved in the story suffer such strange and horrifying circumstances? To take on this 9-hour monster, we'll tear through each individual season as quickly as possible and hit every beat along the way, stopping at each major point to illustrate what happened, what it meant, and how it related to other videos to provide understanding once and for all.
Okay.
Turn off all the lights, turn up the volume, and open your night mind. We're about to dig to the very depths of Marble Hornets and answer every last question that's plagued followers since its inception. This is Night Mind's inaugural series, Explained. Marble Hornets, Season 1.
I am gearing up for a very similar series again with Arion, my favorite band, along with Opeth. So I like watching this kind of explain stuff to give me ideas of how to structure things.
After creating the YouTube and Twitter accounts for Marble Hornets, Jay uploads an introduction video summarizing his original story. He promises to go through Alex's old tapes and upload anything interesting he finds. The first few entries reveal Alex slowly going insane behind the scenes of Marble Hornets. He's being stalked by a tall, faceless man in a suit that follows him everywhere. At home, while walking his dog, and on set with his actors, no matter the time or place. He buys dozens of tapes to record himself so he can catch his stalker on video and suffers a fast mental decline, scratching out dozens of senseless drawings and obsessive fits, and displaying hostile personality changes around Marble Hornets crew members.
Yeah, that girl never really showed up again.
Why would you have anything to do anyway? You knew you were.
Is that Amy?
Set. You knew this could take a while.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an afternoon shoot, though.
You guys would do it right the first
It was
time.
afternoon shoot. I didn't even buy lunch.
Let's just do it again.
Let's just do it again. Just stop. Alright. Did you not have it recording during the break? I told you to keep the camera recording at all times. I gave you one job. All you're supposed to do was come in here, set up the camera, make sure it doesn't fall over, and press record once.
I've been with
Don't
people like
stop it
that.
at all. I made this extremely clear. You know how many tapes we have. If we run out of time on this tape, we'll get another. It's not a problem. I mean, how clear do I have to make it before you listen? I mean, you brought your dog. How many senses that? Minimize your lines. Minimize your lines.
Most of these tapes contain heavy audio distortion, visual tears, and sudden jump cuts to new footage, especially in entry number 5, where Jay and Alex scout locations for Marble Hornets, but Alex's voice keeps turning to pure static.
What's that tall red thing over there?
Yeah, that's like an old climbing wall, or I can't remember if it was a climbing wall or if the fire department.
On Twitter, Jay experiences his own personality change, going several hours without eating and staying up all night to watch more tapes. He develops insomnia, loses track of time, and puts out with sporadic episodes
There's
of
a
severe
Twitter
focus as he
aspect to
continues
all of
watch,
this
edit,
too.
and upload. Jay is
Interesting.
leading his
All right.
investigation when an unexpected video response to one of his
Kind of an
entries is uploaded by a
ARG
user
kind
with
of
no
thing,
profile
I
picture
guess,
or
as
channel
well,
info
like multiple
named To
places.
the Art. The video is titled Regards, a series of flashing black and white images. Marble Hornets followers discover its a coded message. Look closely. Jay mentions To the Ark's video on Twitter and uploads entry number 10. Alex is running through the woods at night with a camera and flashlight, but there's no audio. To the Ark responds again with Operator, which has the missing audio from entry number 10.
We've
in a
watched
flashing
all
code
the
that
To
spells
the
out,
Ark
Listen.
things. Actually, you know what? Did we watch that? If we didn't, we need to. I thought it was on that playlist that I had. In order, yeah, here. We may have missed some To the Ark playlists. I mean, To the Ark videos. Let me see. Entry that. '60, 70, 87. No, this wasn't it. I don't think. Because I don't really see the To the Ark. Ghoulie To the Ark. Okay. This one may have been it. There's actually quite a few more. Let's see. Abstract. Okay, we've watched all of this. 60. And tonight, so tonight we started on 76, 77. We didn't see Quadrant. These are really short. What was that? NE1Y IMC6C9. Who am I the third? Or who am I the third? I think the third person to come into being under control. No, it is silent. Who is left to hear the secret? Who is left to hear your secret? Okay. You know, I have for years. The arc awaits. What do you see? What will you see? Guards. This was probably done before they had like frame by frame skipping on YouTube. Spooky. So this is the Brian character. This is the mask or the hood guy. Mr. MRWIT. Mr. Witt. Smart something. Tribe something. Sin. Mr. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know about any of that. That one was the last one. Okay, so I only missed like 2 of them. Wakes and stillness will take every... Listen.
This isn't lost on Jay, who hears it from his Twitter followers. His next tweet mentions that he'll be moving soon and will be without internet access until the 10th, once I'm completely moved in. But Jay's obsession with the tapes wins out over the need to pack, and he uploads entry number 11 on August 9th. Alex has turned his drawings into a collage above his bed and is filming himself sleep. He gets up after hearing a noise but finds nothing. After going back to bed, a shadow rolls over him and a breeze disturbs the drawings on the wall.
That was really cool. I like that.
Just past midnight the next day, Jay is feeling sick again, and To The Arc responds with a new video, Deluge.
So there's like a whole other Twitter aspect that I, watching this 15 years later, did not get to be a part of.
Speeding up the audio track to 150% reveals an actual voice. Pair this with the message at the end of the video and you have the phrase, Alex, watching you. Jay tweets that he's been sick for a week but finds entry number 12 and uploads footage of a Marble Hornet shoot. Alex is rehearsing a scene with Brian, his main actor. We first saw in entry number 7 when the shoot was interrupted by the appearance of Alex's stalker, and this one ends exactly the same way. It's clear the footage is early in the recording timeline. Alex isn't afraid of the man, and he doesn't look familiar. Jay waits for To The Arc's response and gets it the next day.
I wonder if that account is still active.
The stacking zero is at the beginning decode into the word zero. About 30 seconds in, the word operator fades in at the bottom of the screen and the wall of zeros at the end contain letters that spell out there was MRE. Use the first decoded message, 0, and put it in place of the missing letter to get there was more.
Oh.
The next entry features Jay and Alex on set. The camera battery is running low, so Alex tells Jay to go get a spare from his car. Jay leaves and Alex wanders around before running into his stalker. Jay tweets that he went to the doctor recently and couldn't find anything wrong despite his illness and insomnia over the past 2 months. To The Arc responds to entry number 13 with exit. A flash of scrambled words fill the screen that spell out the operator when decoded. Next, we spot Jay going out to get Alex's spare battery during the previous entry. But if Alex was still on location waiting for Jay, who was filming? The person behind the camera asks, "Where is the Arc?" and leaves a message in the video description. Remember me. Jay confirms it was him in the footage from Exit. It was 3 years ago, so my memory of entry number 13 is a little fuzzy, though I do remember going to get a battery out of Alex's car. Definitely never noticed anyone filming me do so. 2 days later, Jay suffers more insomnia and considers another doctor's appointment, but keeps going through the tapes. This is a good point to stop and take a closer look at Jay's new friend to the Ark. Without a doubt, the biggest mysteries in Marble Hornets surround this character and their channel, even after the end of the series. With these first few videos, we've got enough evidence mounting to start exploring their identity, purpose, and strange videos. Let's start with what most Marble Hornets followers already know. The Operator is Alex's stalker, known as Slender Man in all other media, and he has a very specific symbol we've seen on Alex's drawings and we'll be seeing a lot more in the series. Troy and Joseph renamed Slender Man for the series due to how their version worked as a monster.
You know,
he's like, again, this is very much like Kane Pixel's Backrooms, where he calls it like the complex. He does make nod that it is called the Backrooms, because a lot of people call it different things. But this, it's so interesting, because I had no idea this was about Slender Man. I didn't fall into that, like, that era of this kind of stuff. But, I mean, it's almost like a one-for-one, like how they got the idea of the Slender Man whenever it rose, and then they kind of took it, made it their own, and made this project out of it that's like uniquely theirs.
There weren't really a bunch of monsters out there like that, where it's just kind of a blank slate. Because at the time that Troy had the idea for doing video, it's like people had written a couple of stories, done some photoshops, but that was about it. So there was a lot of room to play with, and it gave us a lot of freedom with what we wanted to do with the Operator moving forward. Things we liked about up to that point, and gave us basically free license to add stuff like the video distortions, the memory loss, and stuff like that.
Yeah. We wanted it to be different from the Slender Man. We didn't want it like just straight up like, because we changed a bunch of things about the original and added a bunch of things to the original. So we were like, this has kind of become a thing that we made.
And it's interesting because like now there's a whole fucking like internet mythos, like the SCP catalog, and there's like the levels of the back room, and like everyone's written all of these entries for everything. And I know a lot of people don't like that. They just like the back rooms, and it's kind of morphed into something more that's, some people say it's corny and some people really like it. I like it. I think it's interesting. Sometimes it's like, it's weird, but like everyone can contribute to these like internet horror legends and stuff like that. I think it's pretty neat. It's kind of a mythology of the internet. Like you would have Greek mythology or, you know, Norse mythology. We have this like internet mythology now with the backrooms and the SCP catalog.
But yeah, the Operator was a name we came up with through the symbol usage and everything, and the To the Ark channel we had Operator there as kind of a nod to, you know, the Operator getting into your head and maybe making you act a fool.
The acting a fool.
So the Operator
symbol,
is the Slender
what does it mean?
Okay. The circle through the X through it, which was there to symbolize, you know, no face, is actually a mathematical symbol called Operator.
The Operator is also the name for the number 0. Look at any old phone with a hard keypad and you'll see it for yourself. To the Ark is obsessed with the number 0 for this reason. It means operator. The Operator button was and is still used to access a database or system actions menu through a phone and transfer a call between lines. Any and all references to the Operator refer directly to Alex's stalker, and the name for it comes from To the Ark, who seems to have direct knowledge about this creature, which brings us to our first major node. To the Ark knows a lot about the Operator, and seems to have been close enough to it for a long enough period of time to name it based on the way they discovered it works on its victims. Now, take into account the footage from To the Ark's exit video was shot by someone who knew Jay during the filming of Marble Hornets and told him to remember me. To the Ark also had the audio from entry number 10, a tape that, again, only Jay has had in his possession for 3 years. It's clear that whoever this is, they were very closely linked to the Marble Hornets crew, filming Jay from the woods without him knowing, and somehow pulling the audio from one of Alex's tapes. Now, what about the whole Ark obsession? The only 2 instances in history of the word Ark with a K refer to biblical stories, the story of Noah's Ark in the Great Flood, and the Ark of the Covenant. It's been hotly debated which ark is being referred to, and without giving away too much from seasons
never
1
really
and 2
thought
before
about
we get
that.
there, the ark metaphor in Marble Hornets comes from Noah's Ark, and we actually have enough evidence in season 1 alone to prove it. In the story of Noah's Ark, God comes to Noah to say that mankind has become overrun with sin, so he's going to bring a great flood to destroy humanity and start again, using Noah and his wife, the only people he deems pure. He will drown all the sinners by making it rain for 40 days and 40 nights,
It's a very
and
loving
instructs
God.
Noah to build an ark so he and his family can survive the flood. He must then collect 2 of each animal to load on board so the earth can repopulate after all the unworthy are dead. A great flood is known as a deluge.
God creates man. God is perfect. He creates an imperfect being, tells those imperfect people to worship him, which he could have done anyway. They don't do that, so he kills everyone on the planet. Come on, man. Come on.
That's the literal definition of the word. To the Ark's 3rd video is titled Deluge, and the video that immediately follows is titled Impurity, containing our very first shot of live-action footage from To the Ark, a rainstorm. To the Ark's next video, Exit, asks a question: where is the Ark? The deluge is here, the rain is starting to fall, and the ones who are impure need an exit, an ark to survive the flood. Need more proof that To the Ark is seeking shelter from the rain? It comes after Jay's next video, entry 14, in which we see Alex's stalker sneaking into his room at night. He snaps awake and turns on the light, but nothing is there, so Alex closes the door and goes back to bed.
I think that's the first time we ever see him explicitly move like that. We've seen him like get closer, but it's kind of like a jerky frame by frame thing.
Jay notes that 32 minutes pass on the tape before Alex changes it, and then...
Yep.
Jay decides to find out where Alex has gone and adds in the video description, beginning a search. To the Ark responds with program.
Yeah, there was that symbol. I've seen that symbol before, but I forget where.
As you can see, the entire live-action segment consists of more rainstorm footage. It's definitely coming down now. What about the codes, though? Despite the message at the end being very clear, the codes from program stayed unbroken by Marble Hornets followers for 4 years. In October of 2013, a user on the Unfiction forums named Caffeinated Civet finally broke them. The program code...
Yeah, again, Unfiction. Lord help me, which is kind of funny, but I called something an analog horror, and somebody fucking ripped me a new asshole. It's like, actually, it's not analog horror. It's called Unfiction. You need to get your shit together and get the words right. It's like, holy fuck, people, chill out.
It involved a cipher key from To the Ark's next video, and took 3 translations to get to the end message. End of medium, start of header, carriage return, and start of header. Now, how do you apply this information to entry number 14? The key lies in the audio of program. Did you hear that? It's the sound of an old film projector or crank-operated movie camera at work.
Interesting. Okay. Steamboat Itchy or whatever.
Consider that in the previous entry there are examples of odd behavior with the tape that Jay himself recognizes. Entry 14 raises the question, what happened between the 32 minutes of the camera focused on the door and that jump cut to Alex suddenly bleeding? The code from program gives us the answer. End of medium is completion of a videotape, the tape being the medium used to record what's going on. Start of header is the introduction of a new tape to the camera to start recording again. Carriage return is the full rewind of a tape to its starting point, and start of header again would mean that recording begins new. The tape of Alex's stalker slipping into the room and Alex closing the door ran for another 32 minutes and stopped, because the tape was full. Alex put in a new tape, and along the line of recording, that tape was stopped, rewound to the very beginning, and all footage that occurred from the start of the new tape and the bleeding head footage was recorded over, leaving nothing at the start except for Alex looking injured. The footage of what happened to Alex that left him bleeding from the head isn't missing because he neglected to record it. It's missing because he did record it, stopped the tape, brought it back to the beginning, and recorded over from exactly this point to erase the footage in between. Alex hid what happened, and while Jay doesn't know that, 2 the Ark does, giving us the code to let us know what Alex did too and inviting him to bleed more. Whatever 2 the Ark's attitude is towards Jay, we know exactly how they feel about Alex, and have our first insight into understanding why. Did you also notice the symbol in the bottom left-hand corner? This is the word final position for the Greek letter sigma. A word final position or final form letter is the form a Greek letter takes at the end of a word. Except despite popular fan belief, this symbol might not actually mean sigma. There's also an extremely similar looking symbol that stands for stigma. Stigma, or stigmata, is a type of bleeding wound that makes the sufferer seem like they've experienced the same injuries Jesus Christ endured during the crucifixion. Remember this for later. Jay starts the search for Alex by arranging...
Yeah, sigma it looks like an E for uppercase, and it looks like an O with a little thing. Yeah, we use that in physics all the time. I've never seen sigma look like that unless there's some very weird shit with it that I don't know about.
A meeting with Tim, one of the original Marble Hornets actors. Tim can't remember much about his time on set, but does have some interesting things to say.
Before we do the screen test, I want to ask you a few things about the production before now. You know,
just like locations or something, because I think I remember there was a couple around here, but
more specifically the director, Alex Crayley, if you remember.
I don't really remember much. I mean, he was a friend of Brian's, so I didn't really talk to him that much. I mean, he just kind of asked me to be part of the cast for the sake of convenience.
Right. Okay.
We did see that too.
In terms of his directing at the time, how was he as a director?
He was a pretty decent director. Well, at first. Yeah, I mean, after a while, he got to the point where
he got pretty bitchy.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like after a while, he got to the point where he would be yelling at us more than he'd actually be filming the movie. So, and he'd just be really paranoid, waving his camera around all over the place. I mean, I just couldn't really.
His camera, other than the camera he was using to shoot the.
Yeah, he had a handheld that he was carrying around with him all over the place.
Okay.
And a ton of tapes too, like
right. He had all the
bags of tapes in the back of his car.
How many would you say you had?
Fuckload of them.
Way more than necessary.
More than you would need to make a production like this.
Yeah.
Just for himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of Alex, I mean, I don't know if you knew this or not, but he did move away after he ended this production. Do you know what might have caused him to do that, or even where he might have gone to?
I didn't even know he moved away. I mean, obviously, like I said, Brian's the one that was really friends with him. I just kind of was along for the ride, but...
Did you happen to know where Brian is?
I haven't heard from Brian either.
Okay.
Not for quite a while, actually.
Okay. So you wouldn't know what might have caused Alex to move away?
No. I know Brian did say something about, like, I think somebody was leaving dead animals in, like, his front yard or something.
I forgot about that.
Like pets, or do you really know?
What do you mean pets? Like
cats or dogs or anything?
I don't think so.
Because, I mean, he did kind of live in a heavily wooded area.
I don't think it was anything like that, but, I mean, you have to ask Brian. I'm not really the...
Okay.
To the Ark replies with a new video titled Advocate.
TikTok. That's binary counting. I have a clock that does that.
Translating the audio yields varying results. It's too distorted to completely clear up, but the codes in the video have been broken. At the beginning, we have the phrase tick-tock upside down, a clue for the code that flashes over Brian, a binary clock counting to 10. Immediately after it ends, the final form symbol for sigma returns.
Oh, I missed that.
In the video description,
final
we have
form
binary codes for the number
sigma.
7,
like, what
the same
the
entry
fuck?
this footage of Brian came from, right?
Not...
Wrong. Run the footage from Advocate beside entry number 7, and you'll find they don't match.
Yes,
Whoever To the Ark got this footage, it didn't come from Jay's upload.
The final form of the Greek letter sigma is that, which is used at the end of a word that isn't in all caps. The lowercase sigma can be used anywhere else in a word. For example, Odysseus. The two lowercase sigmas in the middle are different than the final sigma. The Unicode is typed using the W key. Okay, I only know shit related to like math and symbols and stuff, so I guess this must be, I don't know.
To the Ark has some tapes of their own from the Marble Hornets set. Yet again, more evidence of how closely linked they were to the Marble Hornets crew at the time of filming. Jay doesn't mention to the Ark's response, returning to Twitter only to post the next entry.
Weird.
He's received an anonymous tip about where Brian is and finds an abandoned house with the back door unlocked. The house is trashed. Paper torn and thrown everywhere, the couch upturned, no sign of anyone living there for a while.
Sure.
Alex! Brian!
Jay finds a closet with a makeshift bed inside and a bottle of water. Someone has been living here, but didn't want to be found. Upstairs, he suffers a sudden coughing fit and falls to his knees.
Tim.
The sickness he's been describing on Twitter is back. Before exiting the house, Jay finds a sink filled with dry blood.
Yep.
He spots a few bottles of pills on a nearby table, a bullet casing, and some of Alex's drawings, and grabs them all. To the Ark's response reveals who gave Jay the anonymous tip about Brian's house. Did you hear that audio playing as Jay was on the floor? Let's speed it up and listen again.
Okay.
Alex! Brian! Alex! Brian! Alex! Brian! Alex! Brian!
Jay catches To the Ark's response and tweets, "To the Ark is mocking me." His next message comes October 29th. Been out of it all week, trying to look through more videos. Jay keeps searching over the weekend and delivers on November 2nd with entry number 17. Alex is running Tim through a scene, but Brian is a no-show, so Jay steps in. They go through the lines quickly before Alex cuts it short.
Do you know where Brian is?
I think he said he was just running down to the store for some snacks or something. He should be back any minute.
Okay.
Jay passes Tim a water bottle, and Alex comments that Jay is wearing a jacket inside.
It's pretty cold in here.
Comfortable.
I feel like you have the AC cranked up or something.
Yeah.
Left the camera on.
Oh, well, we're going to go through it a couple more times anyway, but...
The picture stays frozen for the rest of the tape, but Jay has a larger concern. He doesn't remember any of this. He decides to return to Brian's house in the belief he missed something important, and he has. For nearly the entire shoot, the operator stood in the window behind Tim. 3 days later, To the Ark strikes again with a different kind of video, Signal.
Just wait till we're alone together, and I will tell you something new, something old, something sleepy, something of seasons and beasts.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. It looked like a 3D, like an old 3D thing you would see. I don't think it is.
I will be waiting for you. I will surround your bed, close the windows. None ever again be interrupted.
The footage is from Silent Snow, Secret Snow, a film from 1966, but the video has stereoscopic shading, as if it was an old 3D movie.
Hey,
the
I
end
was
message
right.
is clear.
Imagine
Come
that.
back, find me. Jay reconsiders a second trip to the house, but his followers argue and he tweets, "The general consensus is that I should go back to the house, so I'm trying to work out a day to go. Another doctor appointment soon." The next time we hear from him, it's nearly 11 in the morning 2 days later. Just got back. Going to try and get some sleep, then I'll put the video on YouTube. Entry number 18 is uploaded that night. Jay tries the front door. It's locked, but the back door is wide open and the room looks twice as bad as before.
God, a lot
Jay
of
spots
these
a
I don't
strange
even
doll in the
remember.
hallway and goes to pick it up.
Yeah, the doll. We've seen the doll multiple times too.
Alex? Alex?
Jay tries to remove the man's masks after he suffers a seizure, but gets thrown off and escapes the house. He wakes up in his car the next morning with the knife he brought along missing and no memory of the entire night. Jay immediately regrets
weird.
getting involved in whatever's happening, but still waits for To the Ark's response. 2 weeks later, it appears.
See, there's a whole other like side to this that I didn't even know. This is very interesting.
the Ark's message is straightforward and the video description is just a period. The last sentence appears with a picture of Tim from entry number 15, telling him to smile for the camera. The footage is from the attack on Pearl Harbor, depicting boats sinking into the ocean. And the audio? Speed it up and you get another cut from the 1940s. In entry number 19, Jay mentions to the Ark's latest response and admits he's been recording himself, just like Alex did during Marble Hornets, but found nothing worth uploading until now. 2 nights after coming back from Brian's house in entry number 18, the masked man breaks into Jay's room and they both vanish.
Yeah.
Jay comments that his room is empty for about 3 hours, after which he comes back and falls asleep instantly. He has
That's
no
what I
memory
was
of getting up
talking
during the
about
night.
earlier.
To the Ark responds to the surveillance footage with return. Another clear message. Found you. Forever. The video description is 91, a reverse of 19, which stands for entry 19. This is where Jay vanished during the last entry. You can see he's wearing the same shirt in both videos, and Jay himself confirms it on Twitter. The response has to be during entry 19. I wasn't wearing those clothes the last time I was at the house. Jay takes stock of the evidence from his first visit to Brian's house. The pill bottle is now empty. It was full when he found it. The bullet casing is also gone. On the back of one of Alex's drawings, he finds a note. At the tower. Jay uploads entry number 20 and mentions he doesn't remember any of it ever happening. Alex and Jay are filming behind-the-scenes footage for Marble Hornets.
So we're here on
Burning
Marble Hornets
forest.
here at Brian's house. Brian is somewhere. I don't know where.
I wasn't paying attention. Were you?
No. We've been doing some script revisions for coming up here.
I've been supervising that because I'm the script supervisor.
Yes, Jay has been very helpful today. I'm very proud of him.
Tim shows up but brings audio distortion with him and complains about it being cold in June.
Brings
they reach the line
distortion
before
with
Tim
him.
suffers a severe coughing fit and
pretty
takes some
funny.
medicine. Jay notices his pill bottle is very similar to the one he found in Brian's house and has connected the tower with the red structure from entry number 5 when he and Alex went
Yeah.
location scouting.
I like the tower.
The Ark
Don't know
confirms
why
it
I
with
like
their
it.
latest
I
response
like it though.
version, showing the same tower and a code that breaks down the first letter of each word to precedes trees, an anagram of deeper secrets, followed by the phrase waiting for you and a red X. The final message is in the video description, a lowercase s, the symbol for final form sigma we've seen in previous videos. In entry number 21, Jay explores the red tower and finds a metal case with a tape inside. The same night he uploads this, he tweets, "The footage on this tape is too much for me right now. I have to go to bed." The following afternoon, he continues, "I'll be posting the tape in its entirety later tonight. Don't want to upload the footage, but it needs to be somewhere in case something happens to the tape. Or me." The tower tape reveals Alex leading his cameraman Seth around an abandoned building. Heavy audio and video distortion cuts through the footage constantly. Alex calls Seth over to a wall with dry blood, and it's not long before Alex spots more. He wants to leave immediately, and Seth follows until they hear a crash nearby. He goes to investigate and collapses to the sound of heavy distortion, followed by an image reminiscent of a face, and then Alex. Only Alex.
Seth is gone. I don't remember what happened. We were the only
Ain't there
two
no
left.
more.
And I left him. Brian is gone. Tim, Jay, and Sarah. Everyone is gone. I just woke up in this house with the tape. Seth's camera is gone. All I can remember from the night is right here. All I can remember at all is on the tape now. I'm leaving this house.
That's when he moved away.
I thought I would be safer here.
Oh, this is the cool part with the shadows. I really like this part.
Everything's just gotten worse. I'm going back to my home. And I'm burning these tapes.
Oh, they didn't show
5 days pass before Jay picks up Twitter again. December 27th, 2009. Still waiting to see if To The Ark does anything. A day later, Jay is still waiting. Not sure why To The Ark has been so quiet. I may be on my own for a while. More time passes and Jay is losing patience. Beginning to think the only choice I have is going back to the house. 4 days later, To The Ark replies with a video in the same style as messages. More black and white footage from World War II and just a period in the description.
waiting or what?
On Twitter, Jay immediately regrets looking for To The Ark's reply. I don't like the fact that it says us in the video. 4 days later, Jay tweets, To The Ark responds twice. The new video shows color-burned footage of a person shuffling through Brian's house and entering a room before the video's distortion level destroys the image. The end message reads, there are doors unopened. The video description is just the plus symbol. Jay gives in to the demands of To The Ark and his Twitter followers. Returning to the house yet again seems to be the only option, going in the daytime no matter what. Later, we find Jay hesitating. Beginning to lose track of days now, decided to return to the house
like
Wednesday.
Me.
His next tweet comes on Thursday morning. How did I get here? Entry number 23 is uploaded later that night. Jay did go back to the house, and in broad daylight. He leaves the door open behind him and finds the makeshift bed still inside the hall closet. Upstairs, he sees the white doll from last time and tries some doors, all locked. He checks the bathroom, and the blood in the sink is gone.
Yeah, this is the one that like gets really fucking weird.
Notice those pills on the table? Now we know where Jay's missing evidence went. The door to the hallway closes behind him, and when he opens it to chase the masked man, he's in another room, facing a mattress. Jay tries to leave again and succeeds, only to find it's now night and the front door is closed.
Yeah.
He tries a few more doors and keeps ending up in exactly the wrong room. He's being portaled around the house. Jay runs to the bathroom and the door shuts behind him, followed by a moment of darkness as the flashlight fails and the audio distorts. When the flashlight comes back, Jay is inside the hallway closet downstairs.
It's a really, really cool video. It's very disorienting.
Another moment of darkness knocks out the flashlight, and when it turns on, Jay's in the abandoned building and the tape from the Red Tower. He searches for a way out before running into what Seth saw just before the video cut. Jay wakes up at his house the next day with his camera broken and no memory of the entire night. He has other cameras, but it doesn't matter. He's never going to the house again and quitting his investigation. February 3rd.
That's the weird thing. Is like, okay, he comes into contact with it. Like, it doesn't do anything.
2010, Jay tweets, I have felt completely functionless since quitting. Hours later, To The Ark responds.
I saw that. Smile for the camera.
On February 8th, 2010, Jay tweets, I know that To The Ark responded. I just don't want to acknowledge it anymore. February 10th, considering boarding up my windows. Still feeling incredibly unsafe here. February 13th,
Man, it's like this
looking
whole
through some
other
surveillance
part
footage.
that you
Not
don't
sure what I'll
get.
find. I feel like I just have to know one more time what's been going on. February 15th, entry number 24 will be posted later tonight. In the new entry, we see Jay working on his computer just before going to bed. In the middle of the night, he gets up, opens the door, and vanishes completely. Jay comments that 2 hours pass before he comes back, and it's not possible he left because the only door outside is blocked.
Yeah,
Half a month passes with no activity. Jay tweets that he feels like he's being watched, but in checking the surveillance footage, he finds nothing unusual. The next entry is uploaded on March 5th, 2010.
2010.
We will
Different
wait
life.
for you to know more. Control is being taken away from you. From the start, it's been a game for us. Not anymore. I'm coming for you, and you will lead me to the Ark.
Jay is quick to announce he didn't post the entry. Not sure what to think about it. Definitely considering getting out of here, though. A week later, Jay is gone. Left town after the last tweet, staying at a hotel now. Things stay quiet until March 24th when Jay uploads footage of a news report about his apartment being set on fire. He goes silent for the rest of the month, only tweeting again when he receives a strange text from a private number on April 4th that reads 41810. On April 18th, Jay tweets, if that text message I received a couple weeks ago was a date, it's today. Changed my location since then. Feeling more paranoid, the maid knocked on my door earlier and I almost had a heart attack. I think I'm going to leave again soon,
Being
just to be
jumpy.
safe.
I'm pretty jumpy too.
Entry number 26 will be posted later tonight. Jay has been hotel jumping since his apartment burned down, and after a few weeks, he's had a revelation.
In fact, I haven't thought about it in the past week, and frankly, I've been feeling a lot better. My memory's better. I'm not as paranoid. I'm not looking over my shoulder all the time like I used to be. So I think that this is for the best. So this is going to be the last entry that I'll be posting.
Jay quits and plans to move far out of state, leaving it
that
all
didn't
behind.
happen.
But the text message from April 4th comes almost immediately. General consensus on Twitter was that it had to be a date, April 18th, 2010, the day of this entry. Jay's about to leave the hotel when he finds a package outside his room with a tape inside. The tape opens with distorted video that includes driving footage, a shot of Alex, a view of someone wearing a skull mask, and Alex walking down a hallway before cutting to the
Is
real
that supposed
footage.
to be a
Alex's
skull?
girlfriend is recording him with a camera she just found in a closet and accuses him of lying because he said they didn't have a camera. Alex says he must have forgotten and tells her to put it back. She turns away just in time to spot the operator inside the house at the end of the hallway. Alex rushes her to the window and the tape cuts to a final message. The footage is dated April 4th, 2010.
Is that Amy?
2
I don't
weeks
know.
ago, the same day Jay
Amy.
received the mystery text. His final notes add that the package had a return address, and now that Jay knows Alex is alive, he's going to go find him. In case he hasn't heard from again, Jay says, "I thank you for the help." 7 months pass before Jay has heard from.
See, that's an interesting thing because Jay wanted to go find Alex, but like Alex's big like grand plan was to kill everybody associated with that. Like that doesn't, to me, line up, because wouldn't Alex not have moved away, or did his plans change in the middle of it? I guess maybe, or he like wanted to move away to get rid of it, and then I guess maybe Jay came to look for him and he's like, okay, I'm not gonna get rid of it, I'm gonna have to like off these people. I guess that makes sense.
From again on Twitter or YouTube. And when the new entry comes, it's a major update, as well as the beginning of Season 2 of Marble Hornets, which we'll be hitting next. Now, let's dive back into the footage from Season 1 and explore the who, what, and why of everything we've just seen.
Okay.
Did you notice just how often Jay got sick or couldn't sleep during Season 1? How
Very.
about how frequently he lost his memory during trips to Brian's old house and while digging through Marble Hornets footage? In Season 1, Jay mentions being sick on Twitter 5 times, having serious difficulty sleeping or being exhausted
104.
6 times, and has 2
Awful.
doctor appointments that yield no results. He has issues with organization, mental clarity, and memory at least 4 times on Twitter alone, and mentions more issues remembering things clearly or at all when uploading tapes of his time on the Marble Hornets set. A lot of this occurs even before Jay goes to Brian's house. In addition to all this, we have moments on tape of Jay getting sick in the present.
He's infected.
Yeah, he had a handheld that he was carrying around with him all over the place. Okay.
Jay's investigation is taking a major toll on his health, mentally and physically. If he'd been experiencing lifelong issues like these, he either wouldn't have mentioned these problems on Twitter because they were routine, or would have outright explained it in the same hour as announcing he was sick. It's only because this is abnormal and unexpected for Jay that he mentions them. With Alex's tapes, Jay is searching for one thing and only one thing: footage of the operator, or anything that suggests the operator is nearby during the tape. Jay is constantly exposed to the operator's image from the first few entries, and his health takes a major decline. The more footage he finds, the worse Jay gets. He skips meals, stays up late, develops serious bouts of illness, insomnia, and mental disruption. All leading up to the main event in entry number 19, when Jay's vanishing act brings him face to face with the operator into the Ark's return video. But is this the first time Jay's been feeling this way?
Why are you wearing a jacket?
It's pretty cold in here.
I'm comfortable.
I feel like you have the AC cranked up or something.
On its own, these comments wouldn't be important if it weren't for the operator standing in the background the entire time, and another tape
It's like the
featuring Tim complaining about
paranormal,
the
they
same
have like
thing.
cold spots and stuff.
Why is it so cold in June?
And then coming down with a serious coughing fit in the hallway.
You alright, Tim? Need anything?
No, I'm okay.
What's that?
Which Jay has
Alright,
experienced
he's
with on the
coughing up a
first
lung.
night at Brian's house. And while meeting up with Tim again for his interview.
Okay.
Just how often have we seen Jay alone with Alex on set, who was the prime target of the operator and became obsessed with capturing the monster's image? A lot, right? And now Jay's acting like Alex, recording himself, growing paranoid. He is drawn to finding images of the operator and keep.
I wouldn't I would bet that people that made Smile or It Follows have watched this. This is because that came before these, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of similarities. And also the coughing, cane pixels, people go into the back rooms, they get like infected or whatever with this mold or fungus or whatever it happens to be.
Keeps coming down with severe bouts of illness in the process, but evidence suggests this isn't the first time he's experienced it. He's felt the same odd chills as Tim on the Marble Hornet set, hung around Alex more than anyone, and has major events on tape missing from his memory. This kind of memory loss occurs in the present at Brian's old house, where we know the operator is hanging out for sure, and despite how bad things get each time Jay explores the house, he keeps going back. All of this, the sickness from the tapes, the memory loss, constant exposure to Alex during his issues, and the conscious and unconscious visits to Brian's abandoned home, brings us to another major note. Jay is heavily affected by the operator, just like Alex,
clearly.
And it started during Marble Hornets. He's drawn to images of the operator, which make him sick and deprive him of sleep, but his obsession only grows as a result. He ends up sleepwalking, teleporting, coming face to face with the monster not just once but twice, and both times has absolutely no memory of what happened. Let's also take into account that To The Ark has definitely been exposed to the operator for a long period of time, and was a Marble Hornets crew member who knew Jay. When To The Ark captured footage of Jay meeting the operator during the night of entry number 19, they recorded it themselves, uploaded it, and titled it Return. And it's not referring to Jay following their demand to return to Brian's house, because he had already just done that before this happened in entry number 18. This is Jay returning to the operator, an event characterized by memory loss, which happens during this night and the third night at Brian's house when he's transported to the place that disappeared on the Red Tower tape and meets the operator again. And it's happened a lot with Jay's tapes and memories of the Marble Hornets shoot. He's uploaded too much footage already of things he doesn't remember ever happening, and he'd been exposed to the operator right around the time of that footage, even if he didn't realize it. Jay's been infected from the start,
It's a really
and now
cool
his symptoms are
shot.
flaring up. The real issue is that he has no memory of something like this or something like the operator ever happening, because we know an encounter with the operator causes instant memory loss, even if it's indirect contact. For Jay, this is the first
like a
time he's seeing it and
area
feeling
of
symptoms of
effect.
any kind, so he can't detect a pattern based on bad experiences and defend himself. Loss of memory means he never had something to shield his mind against to begin with. Whatever the operator did to Jay during Marble Hornets, it's picking back up, and the infection is growing stronger. This is a good lead-in for our next question.
Too.
What is To The Ark's motivation? On one hand,
don't
they
feel
helped
so
Jay by
bad
providing
now.
clues to what's happening with the footage, and even went out of their way to give Jay the Red Tower tape revealing something horrible happening to Seth while hanging around Alex. We also know from program that Alex is definitely hiding something, which To The Ark is trying to reveal. So why do they also seem to mock Jay in half their videos and set him up for dangerous situations? Do they want to help Jay or hurt him? Looking at To The Ark's videos from Season 1 more closely reveal that these don't seem to be coming from the same person. There are different approaches in videos, and multiple instances of themes. Live footage of rain, black and white footage, constant use of a single font, and then there are breaks in the patterns. Serious departures from any kind of pattern in videos like Warning stack up more evidence that this really isn't one person, or if it is, they're using very different types of videos for very different reasons. The puzzle box of To The Ark's channel begins to align as the series develops, and many aspects of just what is going on here cannot unfortunately be explained before we reach certain points in our review for seasons 2 and 3. Bear in mind that To The Ark may not be one person though, and again, if they are, they're using very different video approaches for specific reasons. And of course, don't forget how in the same season, videos from this channel were uploaded for purposes of helping, hurting, and then helping Jay again. Keep tabs on To The Ark's obsession with water imagery and Noah's Ark 2, which manages to sneak in through ways you may not catch at first. Remember how Jay and Tim both complained about feeling cold around the operator? The last bit of water imagery we catch from To The Ark in their videos comes from Signal, where the video is a clip from Silent Snow, Secret Snow. Snow is just cold rain. It's been raining for a few of To The Ark's clips now, and suddenly, it's becoming snow. Kind of like how when the operator gets too close, the air becomes colder. You might also catch that the code from the actual operator video spells out, lakes in stillness take every life of the night. Any sequence of words could have been used to deliver the code for listen we dissected from the capital letters. But To The Ark chose lakes and the threat of drowning? There's only one way a lake can take lives at night, and it's the same way a great flood would. Before we review our notes, let's take away one more important fact from Season 1 that the Marble Hornets writers really wanted to impress on us. Something is, and always has been, very wrong with Brian. It's Brian's abandoned house Jay goes to after the anonymous tip, where he finds the back doors unlocked and the place is trashed, as if there was a violent struggle. Upstairs, Jay finds blood in the sink and a lot of it, as well as a bullet casing and one of Alex's drawings.
I don't
Alex's
even think I
drawings
caught
in
that that was
Brian's house,
Brian's house.
a bullet casing, blood in the sink, signs of a violent fight that led to an unlocked door and no sign of Brian sits. There's something seriously wrong here. Even in the old Marble Hornets footage, you can catch that something is going on. Brian seems to be missing at several key moments of filming, even during behind-the-scenes footage being shot in his own home, where this group of college kids he only slightly knows is hanging out without him. In both tapes from the set that we see Brian, the shoot is interrupted by the appearance of the operator, in the car during entry number 7 and on the field during entry number 12. That's it. That's the only type of footage we have of Brian during Marble Hornets before several scenes take place without him, each time with a more flimsy and unbelievable excuse for why he isn't there. And speaking of Brian, it's time I make up that promise from earlier. Remember the appearance of the Sigma symbol in some of To The Ark's videos and how it might have meant stigmata instead? During behind-the-scenes footage from the Marble Hornets DVD set, Troy and Joseph admit that the symbol did, in fact, stand for stigmata, wounds on the body reminiscent of injuries suffered by Jesus Christ. They had written it into Season 1 as a plot point, but abandoned it at the beginning of Season 2, which they had never anticipated having to write. Marble Hornets had only been planned as far as Season 1, as in there was just one single storyline, and it ended with Jay's goodbye after the package tape. There had never actually been any plot points or progression set up beyond what we've just seen. No Season 2, 3, or extended story in mind at all until viewer reaction was good enough to warrant it. There are certain aspects of Season 1 that you won't see again, or will see very little of in future entries, like this whole stigmata plot, and I'll be sure to point them out when they appear. If you observe when the symbol comes up though, you'll catch why it was included in the original story before the concept was cut from development. The first stigmata sign appeared in program, a direct reply to the footage of Alex bleeding from the head. We already know what To The Ark was trying to say about the big secret behind this, but why also mention stigmata? Look at the way Alex is bleeding. The top of the hairline, beneath the hair, running in a circle around his head and trickling down. Unless he stabbed himself a few times in a pattern on purpose, there's no reason for him to have a wound like this. Unless he was trying to imitate Jesus Christ when the crown of thorns was placed on his head before crucifixion, making him bleed from the temple and down his face in a round pattern. Knowing how deeply To The Ark loves their biblical references, they would relate Alex's wounds to the crown of thorns and call it stigmata. But why put the stigmata sign on Advocate as well if the video is a direct link to Brian? Consider that the message of Advocate is a countdown, and in the first trip to Brian's abandoned home, Jay finds the back door unlocked leading to a room loaded with obvious signs of a violent struggle, a lot of dry blood in a sink upstairs, a spent bullet casing, and Alex's drawings, which, again, are the most out-of-place aspect in the entire entry. Whatever went down here, To The Ark knew it was going to happen, and it involved Alex. To The Ark showed Brian an advocate because they were acting as an advocate on Brian's behalf, letting Jay know that time was running out for something major about to happen. That something had to do with Alex, who is represented by the stigmata symbol. Remember, the pattern in Advocate is as follows. Tick-tock upside down, which means the reverse of its usual connotation, time going forward. Footage of Brian, a binary clock counting to 10, then the stigmata symbol appears, and the footage ends with us cutting away from Brian's face, making him disappear. Brian still might have been in his house when Advocate was uploaded, but then time ran out, the meaning behind the stigmata symbol's involvement occurred, and Brian was gone by the time Jay entered the house, only finding evidence that something happened, and now, Brian is nowhere to be found. To The Ark was trying to tell Jay that something horrible was about to happen to Brian, and even gave him an anonymous tip about where to find him, but Jay was too late. The event tied to Alex's disease already happened. So what exactly was it? What went down in Brian's house? The answer is a pretty major spoiler if you haven't already just figured it out. But if you weren't prepared to hear spoilers, you wouldn't be here to begin with, right? I'll give you a few seconds anyway to jump ahead, just in case. Ready? Okay. To The Ark was trying to warn Jay that Brian was in danger of being attacked by Alex, who is marked by stigmata. Tick-tock upside down with a binary clock over Brian's face meant time is running out for Brian, and the appearance of the stigmata symbol right after the countdown finished meant Alex was about to show up. Brian's face disappears from view in the Advocate video right after this, and just after his confrontation with Alex in the house, Brian is gone. Jay comes in, finds the place an absolute wreck because there was a violent struggle, and there's a spent bullet casing upstairs. Someone fought for their life in this house, and judging by all the blood in the sink, they most likely
Alex and Brian.
Alex's drawings nearby are extremely weird, and do give away that he had something to do with whatever happened. But that's the point, isn't it? Someone put these here because Alex would never just leave them, and furthermore, the back of one of those drawings had another clue
wasn't
that led
Alex.
Jay to the Red Tower, where To the Ark left a videotape of Alex being extremely suspicious and led to Seth's disappearance. To the Ark knew Brian was in danger of being attacked by Alex. Alex showed up, attacked Brian, and for all we know may have succeeded in killing him. To the Ark left the drawings at the scene with a clue on the back for Jay to find something at the tower. And as Jay notes, the style of writing on the back is the same as it is on the front, which means Alex didn't make these. To the Ark did. And in version, the video
Damn,
confirming
there's
that
like
Jay
a,
needed
it's
to
a
go
whole
to the tower.
fucking
To the
other
Ark left
plot
an
line
S
that
in
I
the description
missed.
for stigma, which meant that deeper secrets were waiting for him at the tower regarding Alex, who we know To the Ark's been trying to expose as less than genuine since the program video. And yes, the tape from the tower definitely delivered deeper secrets about Alex and what was happening, so the stigmata symbol's inclusion in version does make sense. So, let's take a look at our major notes from Season 1 and see what we've discovered. Alex is hiding more than just the operator, and To the Ark knows it. To the Ark's program code revealed that we'll never find out exactly what happened that left Alex bleeding from the head in entry number 14. Not because Alex didn't record it, but because he destroyed the footage on purpose to cover up what he did. To the Ark is very closely linked to the Marble Hornets crew, has known the operator for a long time, and hates Alex. From missing audio on tapes to footage from the set that Jay doesn't have, To the Ark reveals just how close they were to the original crew. They also want Jay to remember them as they show secret footage of Jay during his time on set, and have known the operator long enough and closely enough to name it based on how it functions. In seeing footage of Alex they know too much about, To the Ark reveals with the program video that they know or knew Alex, and they don't like him, telling him to bleed more. They also make sure Jay gets a secret tape in the Red Tower that paints Alex in a very suspicious light after Seth disappears in a basement with dry blood on the walls. Alex has secrets, and To the Ark hates him enough to try exposing what they are. Jay has been affected by the operator, and it started during Marble Hornets. Far too much evidence has mounted that whether it's during the entry uploads or from the original set, Jay is clearly infected by the operator, and it keeps drawing him in for close personal encounters. It certainly indicated during Season 1 that this all started during Marble Hornets. Jay's memory issues from the set and videos of his symptoms
We still don't see a hornet or a marble on a hornet.
Loss, and Jay's missing entire chunks of his time on set from Marble Hornets, which was plagued by the operator's presence. He hung around Alex too often and was present at too many operator-visited shoots to have gotten out clean. And finally, Brian is in trouble, and it's been going on for a while. Tim hasn't seen or heard from Brian in years, and when Jay goes to his house, it's abandoned and shows he disappeared after something violent went down. Blood in the sink, a spent bullet casing, furniture tossed around. Brian's in a bad shape, and his constant absence on set during Marble Hornets tells us whatever's going on didn't just begin happening. I'm afraid that's all the time we have for tonight.
That's a lot.
The moon is...
That's a lot. We'll do the other ones tomorrow. I want to play a game or something. Jesus Christ. How did I miss this? Let's see. There's a Quiet Place horror game out now? What? Why was I not informed of this? Smile 2 came out as well. The fuck? Oh, they're bringing Banjo-Tooie to Switch. Cool. I missed that. I guess I can play a few games of Overwatch and get incredibly angry at my team. For me being terrible. Anything else I missed? I don't think so. Yeah, let me play a few of these and I'm sure I'll rage quit. We'll move on to something else. Where are you? Overwatch. Where did it go? I only have 30,000 fucking icons on my desktop. Why can't I find it? There it is. I wish they would bring back 2CP. People hate it, but it's a fuckload better than push. Ends October 30th. My Hero Academia. Is there any way to like actually earn anything worth earning, or do you have to fucking pay $20 for a skin still? You know, even like that is scummy. Why don't you put continue first and then open shop over here? I am not giving them a fucking cent. I haven't played with Malga, Iliari, Juno. There's another one. Tremor. The last one I really played with was whenever they brought out Life Weaver, and even then I didn't play very much. It's fun though. I like the whole druid aspect of it. Is that new? That looks new. Huh. They had like rain effects on here? I feel like they did. Okay. Let's do it. God. Damn, and Hanzo's popping off. Did we go down there? I'm not feeling super optimistic about this one yet. Oh, there it is. It's been about a year and a half since I played, so I'm gonna blame it on that. Bitch, get out of here. I actually really like how Juno plays. Why did that not fire? Probably gonna come around. Okay. All right. There it is. It's like, fuck it. Yeah, I really liked her. She's feels very good to play. Rialto. The castle map. It's pretty funny. Malga. Yeah, I never played Malga either. I don't think I've ever even selected him. So she can double jump and glide. That's nice. Dude, that's so good. I love that alternate fire. That shit is sick. Nice. Damn. You can't just like hold it in that mode though. We'll get him. We'll get him. It'll be fine. just allowed us to regroup together. I'm gonna gaslight myself and tell me that's why that happened. Got him. Helped out quite well, actually. How the fuck did I die? Sweet. Hell yeah! 2 in a row! Samoa Volcano? I've never played this. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Is this like the brand new mode? That seems exactly like Flashpoint, but isn't. Like, I don't really understand that. No, this is Flashpoint. Never mind. I've never played this map. Dude, I really like this character. I don't know if they're just like OP, but I am a fan of Juno for sure. Oh, that is sick. Dude, she's so good. Fuck. Come on. Take it. God damn it, take it. Nice. Dude, what the fuck? Thank you. Nice. I love her kit. I am a fan. They'll probably nerf it though, since I like it. It's what they did with Brig. She was broken, to be fair. shit that homed in on him too. Oh my god, it's so gross. Thank you. I have yet to play with Venture, like, at all. I don't think I've ever even selected her. Maybe I did in the practice range, but... Oh my god. Why are you running away from me? God damn, I hate that. Oh, they finally got it. That's fine. I'll get him. Oh, they actually didn't get it. Okay. You got this shit. Fuck. Get him. Jizumu. Level 45. Is that progression level like the old progression level from Overwatch 1? I actually don't even know. All modes. Support 628 hours. Won 2,000 games. Sprays. They aren't even offering a goddamn skin? Like, not even one? Dude, they can go f themselves. If they made legendary skins like $5 and then epic skins like $2, they would make so much fucking money. Ugh. Okay, this is the Flashpoint map, right? Oh, come on! She has like fucking one little bar, piece of shit tracer. God damn it. Motherfucker. Come on, guys. Stupid fucking health pack. Oh, yeah. What? Why are you going in there, Mom? Shit. Come on, guys. Not too terribly optimistic about this one. Got too cocky last game. Yeah, it sucked. Okay. Damn, I'm gaining a level like every fucking time. Let's see what we got. Does she even have anything that's decent? Oh yeah, they changed this map, didn't they? There's like, that first point has changed quite a bit. I think. I haven't played it yet. I thought that's what I heard. I got there, Juno, anyway. We're just like hanging around this corner. Nobody's like moving in there. I mean, we can fight around that corner all day. It's not gonna do anything. That's good. Oh, come on! Fucking get her. Thank you. Jesus. I'm not even like that good. How did he... What the fuck? Why was... I did not see that happening. I was not very optimistic about that, but you know. that gets them quite a bit. Don't really have anything to do against that. The spawn is like right there. I don't know why they're fighting that far up. Whatever. Revenge, motherfucker! That was big. That was a big Sigma move. I'm coming. I'm coming, boy. Okay. What is that? Cute spray? Okay. I don't know what that little sign is around their name. I've been out of the loop for so fucking long. They've added so much, none of which is PvE. know how I died. Clearly it was by Moira, I think. Shit. That was way deep behind enemy lines there. I don't know where everybody else was. Come on, guys. Y'all are like primed to take it. And they fucked it up. That looks pretty cool. Dude, Malga is insane. He cannot fucking die. He feels like Roadhog. Oh, they got him. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I'm coming, goddammit. Stay alive. They're not staying alive, are they? No, they're not. That'll do it. Probably should have seen that coming, to be completely fair. No! Okay. I don't even know what she does. There's so many characters, I just don't know how they operate now. God damn it. This is a very blue level. Like, I don't remember it being this blue. Maybe because it was at night. Damn! Shouldn't have done that. I got greedy. I like to hit shit with my mace. It's like my #1 flaw when I'm playing Brig. And seeing as she's been my main, I should have learned from now, but apparently not. Somebody's gonna go around back and annihilate us. Damn, that's pretty good. I did not think we would win that one, to be completely honest. I would not have bet on us winning this game. We haven't won yet, but I did not feel confident about this. Damn right. Does Luna sax work? It indeed does. Victory saxophone. Wait, that our Tokyo girl like took them all out with one ult. Why did she not get it? Interesting. Yeah, she got like 24 fucking kills. It's wild. Lee Jane Tower. That's how we say it in Texas. It's so fucking frustrating playing this because I love Overwatch, but then they did the rug pull with the PvE thing, and it's a fucking fun game. I just hate how they're managing it. It's so fucking frustrating. I don't think I've been to this level when it's been Halloweenified. Again, it has been like a year and a half. Maybe a year. It's been a while. One way or the other. God damn. Okay. They noped out. I probably would have as well. Can you actually... Oh shit, that's cool. That is very cool. Oh, why is it lagging? Don't lag. God damn it. Fucking Sombra. They reworked her too. I don't know how she plays anymore. Game's so different. What? bitch. Yeah, they're just getting picked off. Oh well. God damn it. Oh shit. Fuck. Did not work how I wanted it to. Fucking Junkrat piece of shit. Oh, come on. I didn't know where the fuck he was. Let's go try Juno. Oh shit, that was clutch. Really? That's all? She doesn't even have any epic skins? What the fuck, really? Why does it keep trying to, like, take me to the buy screen? I just want to see what they look like. None of them are very good. I have never played on this map either. Okay. Yeah, this is like a completely new map I have never seen before. Looks cool though. I'm not the biggest fan of these push maps. And there's a bus right there. Nice. That's not good. Yeah, I killed your friend first, piece of shit. And then all my other people died too. Fair enough. Did I really make him pop that? That is so funny. Holy fuck. That may be play of the game. Oh my god, why is it lagging so much? Nice. I'm gonna have to take care of their widow though. Where did he come from? What the fuck? It was like spawning in random positions. McCree is the only one that's killing me. Well, I think their Zen got me a few times. They can get it. We can win. Fuck. No, they might win, actually. It's gonna be really close. They get it? Yeah, they did. Damn, close. Hey, look at that. Jesus. That was so good. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat and I'll be back later.